When you are a sage stuck in city life, the thandi hawa around has taken a pause. And your endless khoj leaves you in a cold mess. Then Yara, Indie India is the playlist for you. Best of indie music. In one playlist.
Okay, it's break time. Let me get the timer started for a 5-minute break and then we can talk. Okay, so what's going on in your lives? What's special today? Have you all had breakfast and your coffee or tea or whichever beverage you prefer? I personally love coffee, but I haven't even made it yet. So I'll have to take a short break and get back to you with my coffee. But I'll start that once this break actually gets over. Yes, it's break time. Do you enjoy having a Pomodoro timer? I'm still kind of getting the hang of it. It's supposedly great for our brains because our brains are wired to work for 50 minutes and they can focus for 50 minutes, but it's hard for the brain to continue focusing for longer periods than 50 minutes, and that's why these timers are focused on providing a 45 minutes to 50 minutes time period. Personally, I am still getting used to the whole 5 minutes break thing. Hopefully, it gets better with time. Attending interviews. What interviews are you attending? For what? For a job or a study position? Because all the interviews I have given so far are for study positions. Right before my PhD. For a job, that's amazing. What are your qualifications and what type of job are you looking for? 'You may hear some background noise. It's just some work is going on in the background, so please don't mind it. 8.5 days. That's an interesting way to put it. Calculus, I assume? Of course, the time right before the test, it's all study, 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 study. Literally, no breaks, nothing. But I guess it's all worth it in the end when you do well in your test. I mean, that time frame right before your test is not going to come back. I was actually figuring out why it's not transmitting to YouTube. Then I realized, okay, the stream key supposedly changes every time you log in. So I put in the new stream key. Now it's transmitting to YouTube as well as to Twitch. So I figured that. Then I was figuring out the music. And now I wrote down a bunch of things to discuss with my developer. I sent him messages as to please get back to me when you're free, and so that we can get all of this done today. And then today is Thursday, so I have a post going out on the Happy Peppers. So the post is ready, but the final edits, the images, the graphics, those parts are remaining. So I have to finish all of that. It's till now it has reached around 4,000 words. Let's see how much it comes down to after I finish proofreading and editing it. That, and what else do I have on my to-do list? Yeah, pretty much that. And a few articles to finish, that's all. Yeah, I know. That feeling of elation after a test is something I don't get very often nowadays. My Viva was when? My Viva was in August last year. So after my Viva, I haven't, been to any interviews because there hasn't been any need so far. Not last year. I think it was last year actually. 2 years now. BE Mechanical. That's cool. You're starting your own gaming company. That's excellent. Wow. IT and BPO sector. I mean, I've always been in the biology sector, but those sectors are pretty cool. I mean, I appreciate how much they do. It's a lot of work. Yeah, I get it. I mean, obligations, this is life. If we don't have obligations, we'll probably be, sitting on beaches and drinking our favorite beverages. But that's not life. Okay, so looks like our break time is over. Let's get back to work. I will set the timer. I'm still getting the hang of it. All of the things have been said, but sometimes I put it up as 45 seconds instead of 45 minutes. So, yes, I did it right. Yeah, it was a 5-minute break. Where were you? That's why I'm using the timer, because usually the breaks tend to go on for 10-20 minutes and we don't even realize. So anyways, the break is up, so I will be back in another 44 minutes. See you guys then. Yes, something I have still not come to terms with is that I have to unmute myself. Since the stream was on, I thought I am in on unmute. I mean, it's seriously, I keep forgetting. I should probably make a to-do list for this one as well. So I was saying that by evening I should have the subscription problems fixed, and you'll be able to subscribe to both the blogs without any hitches. And there was something else I was saying that I completely forgot. Oh yeah, about your not gaining weight. Yes, there are certain autoimmune diseases that may cause this condition, but I will have to know your other symptoms as well. If you've had any recent illnesses, if your sense of smell and taste are working properly, if you've had any major illnesses in the past few years. Yay, my voice is coming through now. So there is actually a lot of data that I will have to gather before I can tell you if it's related to autoimmune diseases. In case you have a high metabolism and you eat a lot, yeah, I know. It is definitely taking me a lot of practice. Sometimes I feel I should like put a post-it note, unmute yourself before you talk. So I probably will do that actually. But I just don't want to attach it to my laptop screen. Probably somewhere around so I can, have a look at it before I unmute myself. So so I was saying that in case you have a high metabolism, that might be another reason you're not gaining weight. Because a lot of people, they eat a lot and still don't gain weight because their body quickly metabolizes the food. So there is, as I said, a variety of conditions that I will have to know before anyone can tell you if it's autoimmune related. Hopefully not, because autoimmune diseases are there to stay with you. They're not going to go away if you have one. So let's hope that you don't have any autoimmune related condition why you're not gaining weight. Yeah, that's about it about that. So you don't have any practice tests remaining, Sexiness. What are you studying now? I need to space out the timings of these, prompts for the dog blog and the mental health blog. They are coming in too frequently. I do realize that. And for YouTube Live, do you guys think I should set up a new thumbnail for every live session? Oh, thank you. I actually agree. You should point out the stream flaws. The more flaws I find, the more I can correct them and become better at this faster. And I'd really appreciate it if you do point out the problems. Otherwise, I'd just be making a fool of myself, which, again, I don't like. Okay, so at least we got the brightness fixed today. That was something. And I'm still learning that I have to unmute myself. And the break time is over. I did fix up the timers, so I have we can be more productive and talk less when it's study time. And I'm hoping that towards the end, like around 1 o'clock, I will add some extra time, and then we can just chat and no studies, like for the last half an hour, depending on who wants to talk. If you don't want to talk, I can end the stream. If you do want to talk, we can stay a bit longer. And I will reset the timer again. At least I found a way. I'm so happy about this. I don't have to keep looking into my phone. There we go. Happy studying, working, whatever you're doing. as usual, I slept again after 3. Probably 4 this time. No matter how hard I try to, sleep early by 11, by 12, it just does not work out. So unless I'm working on my blog, I find it hard to stay awake. And probably that is where the break comes in handy. So I can get up, walk around a little bit, wave off the sleep, and then come back and work again. But yeah, I am, I guess, sleepy today. It's been a slow day. At least I did not leave the mic off before I started chatting. So that's progress. And I can't. That's the thing. I am still trying to, sleep early, but that is just not working out for me. Either ways, I'm not a morning person, so it is going to be hard for me to, acclimatize myself to mornings again. It's been 2 years since I've been waking up around 12 in the afternoon. So for the past 3 days, ever since I started this live stream, I've been waking up at 7:30. So it's a huge circadian rhythm change for me. So it will take me a while to get acclimatized to this. And if I slack off at this time and decide to go back to sleep, I am never going to get acclimatized to, this routine. I'm trying to fix my routine up again. Put the circadian rhythm back in its place the way it should be. It will be hard, and I have a long road ahead of me thanks to all the stuff I have to deal with. But I'll get there. Slowly. But I will. That I know. Even when I was in the lab around this time, all of us would be sleepy. We'd come around 9 o'clock, and by 10:30, if we are not working or sitting on our laptops, all of us would be so sleepy. So at this time, we would usually go out for a coffee break. So we would walk to the canteen, we would get coffees, we would stand there, chat, gossip about our bosses and stuff like that to freshen our minds up and then come back. I already have my coffee. But yeah, I can do a coffee stream maybe today evening. Let's see. Today won't be possible. Tomorrow evening. Today I'm a little bit busy. I have to go out, get stuff. Another thing I particularly don't enjoy is going out a lot. But I have to because I need stuff. So maybe tomorrow evening I can do a coffee stream. I will have to check out what people do in their coffee streams first. Exactly, I also have to feed my kids. So yesterday night I went around 10:30 because you and I we were fixing all of this up till 5 o'clock, 5:20 I guess, and then I figured out how to put the YouTube and on Twitch together, the stream, and then I figured out the timer thing. So that went on till 7:30 till 8:30. Then I finished writing my blog, the article that I'm supposed to publish today, and then I decided to crash. So from 9 to 10:30 I crashed. I woke up at 10:30 and I went to feed my kids around 10:30. And I got pummeled. Like, why are you so late? We are so hungry. We've been waiting for so long. So I got scolded like hell. You can see me getting scolded on the live stream I posted last night. So it was and the lighting was bad, so pardon me for that. But at least I fed the kids. The problem is, if I don't go to feed them, they will end up coming into the other dog's territory. And that way they get hurt, because no one likes intruders. And some of them are really tiny. Yeah, it is a bad situation, and that's why I keep urging people, please feed the kids around your area, because it's heartbreaking when you see a dog die, especially a dog who's been with you for so long, who's helped you. Basically, they are a part of my family now, and I've suffered losses. I lost Rummy Bear a few months back. I lost Alpha when he was 4 months old. I lost Simba at 2 years of age. I lost Momagal. She was really old and she broke her hip joint and died. So, and I lost 5 of Annie's kids, like at literally baby stages. Like they were probably a month old and they died because people picked them up and threw them. Unfortunately, that's the society I'm living in. So I always have to be vigilant. If my kids are howling, they'll most likely. And last night this happened, so I know the timing is over, but I would just like to say this. So as I said, I'm trying to get things done quickly and go to sleep early. So we fed the kids and we said good night and we came back. So they had chicken curry and chapati for last night's dinner. And we came back and we were heating up our dinner, and suddenly one of them starts howling. And all the others join in. So I have like 5 dogs howling outside my home. So I was like, okay, I know what's the reason. So I went back, I gave each of them their respective cuddles, kisses, belly rubs, said good night, in the right way. Then I came back and then there was no howling. I mean, they are used to me to the point that if I just feed them and go away, they'll feel sad and they'll start howling. Like, we didn't get the right good night and we are now protesting. That was funny and that was so sweet, actually. Well, it's time for Annie to have another set of kids. I want to get them spayed and neutered, but the problem is that for their rehabilitation, I will need a space where I can keep them after their surgery. And I do not have that space because I'm living on rent at the moment. And I have neighbors who live on top of me, and if they see dogs inside the building, they will hit the dog with whatever they can find. Such cruelty. Honestly, I'm aghast at such level of cruelty from people. Yeah, they are just like that. I guess these people have a lot of frustration in their lives. They don't have anyone to talk to, and they are just releasing their frustration on innocent animals who will not say anything back to them. Well, remind me in the next break. I will tell you the story about this crocodile that's been doing the rounds on the internet. This man hitting the crocodile with a frying pan. But for now, the break is over and we got to get back to work. But yeah, for the next break, yeah, I will tell you what the exact scene was and how it is being perceived by the internet people. Okay, break time. Hello everyone. Thank you to all of those who've joined the stream. And thank you to all of those who returned to watch again and be with me. I am Dr. Shruti Bhattacharya. I have a PhD in immunology, and that is why there is a doctor before my name. I would like to clear that up before, because some people are actually confused as to why do I have a doctor there. And also, I couldn't just get a username by only Shruti, and I didn't want to put numbers, so that. And yes, I was in Mumbai for 8 years, and I stayed in Santa Cruz West primarily because my dad was working in SBI. So we had a amazing flat in a posh area with all the Bollywood movie stars around us. And I used to travel by the locals every day to my college. It involved walking for around 3 kilometers and a 20 to 22 kilometer train drive. I miss those days, honestly. I loved that fast-paced life of Mumbai where you barely have time to think. The time I would sleep would be in the trains, and that was so amazing. So that is... Oh yeah, I forgot to put up the timer. So let me do that. You walk for 21 kilometers. Did I just see that? Timer start. 5 minutes. Yeah. Wow. That is amazing. I don't think I can walk that much. I mean, I do walk for an hour and a half every day, but I doubt I can walk for more than 4 kilometers right now with my stamina. My dad did make me walk for around 11 to 12 kilometers when I visited Delhi. That was for an exam before, I was giving an entrance to a master's course in GBU. So we went, I gave the exam, and then he was like, do you want to see Delhi? And I was like, yes. So he's like, we'll have to walk. I was like, all right, I am okay with walking. He made me walk 11 kilometers. I mean, I wasn't used to walking 1 kilometer at that time because I was at home studying, cramming, or preparing for the entrances. 11 kilometers, and then he tells me, I'm sorry, we are not able to find a metro station. I was like, what the hell, Dad? Seriously? Wow, that's amazing. You're a state level pro footballer. What am I? I am a state level pro dog person. That would be me. So yeah, about that story I said I will discuss in the next break. Luckily, I remembered. So this is about a crocodile which was calmly sitting in its enclosure, and there were steps, and these people were watching the crocodile from far. So this person gets a frying pan and he enters the enclosure. Okay, so he climbs down the stairs. Okay, fine. I will add another 5 minutes once this 5 minute gets over. So he actually takes a frying pan. He enters the enclosure with the frying pan. And then once he has entered the enclosure, he's approaching the crocodile. So the crocodile will automatically attack. I mean, it's their natural defense. You are the one entering. Thank you, Jichigi. Thank you. That means a lot. I hope you do stay for a while. Hey, thank you. That's amazing. Thank you so much. Simply Guri. Hi, I am doing excellent, and thank you so much for coming here and following me. It really, really means a lot. It's so amazing to have a sudden influx of people. It's really amazing. I have never been to Manali. I have been to Ooty. Yeah, you will need a lot of stamina to deal with all the hypoxia that comes with, climbing high altitudes. I'm sorry if, sometimes I go beyond what, the normal lingo is and start using biology words. If you don't understand anything, feel free to ask. So, I have been to Ooty actually. I have been there twice, but never to Manali. I'd love to visit that place. It's so hot here. I'm in Lucknow, by the way, at the moment. And so that was that. And yeah, the guy actually entered the crocodile's enclosure and then hit the crocodile. So people only captured the portion where the crocodile is attacking him and he's hitting. No one captured the portion where the guy actually entered the enclosure and went to the crocodile. I don't think it was the crocodile's fault that he snapped at the guy. I would have done too if I was the crocodile. Ooty's weather is nice. It's pretty nice. It's an amazing place to visit. Bangalore is also excellent. I actually love Mumbai weather, as surprising as that may sound. No, it's it's absolutely okay, Jishiki. I actually am a doctor because I have a PhD in immunology. Took me 6 long years to complete, and a lot of my blood, literal blood, sweat, and no tears, but literal blood and sweat. So yes. Yeah, even I actually asked him, why do you have this kind of a name, doctor by birth? I mean, did you decide from the time you were born that you're going to be a doctor or something like that? And I'm still waiting for that explanation, you know. Oh yeah, I mean, I loved Mumbai weather because right now I'm staying in Lucknow, where if you go out, you literally get roasted. And I am a person who is very photosensitive. I tend to develop, cigarette marks on my face if I go out without a cover. And Mumbai, I always used to cover my face and go out, as has been made viral by social media now. But this I am talking about, this was like around 8 years back. So I would still cover my face and go out. But at least when you're standing under, there's so much humidity that you don't burn up. That's the difference between Mumbai and Lucknow. In Lucknow, if the temperatures are high, you will burn up. You'll get dehydrated. But at least in Mumbai, you sweat. I don't sweat. And that's why the Mumbai's weather was better for me. I hate rains. Yes, that one part I do not miss. I actually, we went to Mumbai right after that 26th July fiasco. We went the next year. So we were all expecting, I was born in Kanpur. I've moved around UP. I've been to Mumbai. I did my master's from VIT Vellore. So I've been like all over the place. But I'm still sticking around in India. All over India, actually. So yeah, that's the part I loved about Mumbai, except the rains. I hate the Lucknow rains even. I just hate rains. I'm not a rain-loving person. Wow, which city? Which city in UP? I will set another timer for another 5 minutes as requested. Thank you, Benzene, for following. I love that name. I wish I could come up with, some innovative name for me. I actually don't like my username. I don't. But I'm very bad at coming up with innovative names. I am amazing at coming up with captions related to animals, but not with innovative names. No, I'm really bad at that. It is so amazing. Saharanpur, one of my cousin's wife is from Shahjahanpur, not Saharanpur. I've heard of the place, never been there, but I'm sorry. I actually haven't been to a lot of places despite of being in UP. I've been to Varanasi. Benzene. I actually like that name. Reminds me of my chemistry class. Yeah, I have been to Shahjahanpur because of my cousin's wedding. Then I've been to Varanasi because my mom hails from there. I was born, my nursery was in Kanpur. Then I've been to Gorakhpur and Deoria. And that's about it. Yeah, so far. And now Lucknow. So that is my extent of travel. And of course Unnao, because when we do Kanpur, Lucknow, up, down, so Unnao falls in the middle. So that. And I guess, yeah, that's it. That's it. And I don't go out much. I haven't traveled for the last 2-3 years. Surprisingly, I'm still happy. Actually, not. I don't have any plans to come to Pune at the moment. Well, it may form, because since I have a work from home schedule, I can go anywhere I want. So it all depends on other factors, not on me. It's out of my hands. A very good friend of mine hails from Pune. She is in Pune, and there is a weird story about that as well. I met this girl at a conference. Okay, so this was when I was in Pune, and I was in NCCS actually. It's in the Pune University campus, so that's where I was living. So I met this girl on a conference. She was from another lab. We hit it off. We hit it off to the point that throughout the conference we sat next to each other, we talked, and we even had our dinners together. And we decided to meet up the next day in campus because she was obviously supposed to come to campus. The next day, she lands up breaking her leg on her way to the campus. So her scooty fell down in a ditch and she broke her leg. And then she sends me pictures from the hospital that, hey, hi, I was supposed to meet you and we were supposed to exchange the pictures we took the previous day. And she's like, I'm sorry I couldn't come and I broke my leg and this is the situation and stuff. I was like, it's okay, we can meet up sometime later. Turns out she was bedridden for 7 months, and by the time she got out of bed, I had switched to my PhD programs and I was in Lucknow. So we met for a day and we are still friends. I am not that doctor. I have a PhD. I don't have a DM. So I don't meet or treat patients. I do meet patients because I did meet patients actually because my project was on ankylosing spondylitis and juvenile idiopathic spondylosis. I know those are pretty big words. So it was basically on spine deformation, spine problems, and that would be the simplest way to explain it. Spine related issues. So I did my PhD on that as to the factors that may cause, such problems. That is what I'm trying to explain to you, because spondylosis can happen in young kids and in old people. So when it happens in old people, it's given a different name. When it happens in young kids, it's given a different name. Thank you, Dr. Coulomb. Coulomb, that's so innovative. I love that name. Oh yeah, tell me about... Hi Amar, hi, it's so nice to see you here. What do you do? Tell us something about yourself. Hi, thank you for being here. It's so amazing to have so many people here. I am obviously thrilled. So what was I saying? Oh yeah, about the college degree. So when we were in 10th, our teachers used to tell us, you work hard till 12th and then life will be so beautiful, you won't have to worry. Hey, thank you for the follow. It's amazing to see so many people. So that was the thing. Then after 12th came those people who were teaching us for the entrances. Thank you. Oh yeah, I totally agree. Teachers have been scamming us for the longest part of our lives. Clear your entrance and then your life would be amazing. Fine, entrance cleared. Clear this degree and then your life will be amazing. Bachelor's cleared. Then master's. Clear this. By the time I reached master's, I just stopped hoping that my life would ever be, that evergreen in the way they tell us. So when they used to tell us that clear this degree, I was like, no, there'll be one after this as well. So then when we actually reached master's, since we were in the research side, so we were involved in research projects and stuff like that. So our teachers never really told us, that clear this degree and your life will be over. They were like, clear this degree and then you have to clear another degree and you have to go for research or you have to go for PhD or you have to go in pharma or something like that. Thank you, the Panda Leo. It means a lot. No, I am not cheeky. I think you were here from her aid. So... thank you for saying all of that to me. That feels really nice. Oh, really? I'm already married. How about that, Tro Ninja? 5 years. Surprise, surprise. We'll love to see the reaction on that. I'm married. I have a kid. He is not human, but he is my kid. And he is sleeping on his bed right over here. And I am probably a pro because I already have 2 YouTube channels by the name Shruti and Delta. The other one is Guilt Free Mind. And he is not human. He is not. I should have probably, You can also call it, liberation. There are 2 ways to seeing it. Marriage can either be a trap or it can be a liberation from your past life. So I am still getting to the commands. It will take me a while. In my case, it was liberation. I cannot say that for everyone. But my husband was my boyfriend for 5 years before we got married. The only relationship I've ever been in. So that. Yeah, and I went for PhD and then I landed up in Lucknow. That's been my life. So tell me about you guys. What are you guys doing? What's your background? What are you doing right now? What are your plans? Even if you don't have plans, even if your plan is just to play a game today evening, I'd love to know all about it. If you want to check out my kid, you will find him on Shruti and Delta on YouTube channel. I love to paint, I just don't get time. If you check Guilt Free Mind, I've actually uploaded a few of my digital paintings. I started with traditional back in 2018, then switched to digital really quickly in 2020. Senior test engineer, you're from Delhi. Wow, I've been to Delhi twice in my life. Surprising considering that I am living so close to Delhi, but still. Digital marketing, I am going to contact you when I face a problem. For SEO of my blogs. I am going to eat your brains. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. He says, thank you very much, uncle. And he says, whenever you come, please bring me some pancakes because he loves pancakes. It was actually exhausting because my dad made me walk 11 kilometers. No food, water got over, we were walking in the sun, and this was 10 years back. Yeah. And after that, I didn't go. I mean, there was just no opportunity to go. We were actually living in Mumbai. We'd come to Delhi for the test at Gautam Buddha University for my master's. Then we went back, we walked, we went back. Then I went for my master's to VIT, so Vellore, so there was no real need. You're from Netherlands. I have one of my friend there. I mean, the weather is so amazing. I love cold weather. I'm guessing it's cold. He always used to say it's cold. Oh yeah, he doesn't like outside foods. So he prefers if you cook. He'd love that. And he'll stay right by you while you're cooking so that he doesn't, meet. Ah, thank you. Thank you for following. It means a lot. I think because doctors have such a long period of study going on that they prefer to marry someone who understands their needs and requirements of their lifestyle than marry someone who's just come and, tell you have to do this, you have to do that, you have to do this way, that way. Wow, I was in Mumbai for 8 years. I love that place. I mean, I hate shopping, but if you take me to Mumbai, I will go out for shopping. The Bandra streets. Thank you, that's 7. Thank you so much for following. Oh my god, what did you miss? Tell me, I'll regale it again. We're leaving for Pune. We have someone from Pune, right? These names are not... it's a little hard to remember all of these names for me right now because there's been such a huge influx and I'm so happy about it. Okay, let me find out who is from Pune. We have someone from Pune. Hold on. Yeah, Tron Ninja, I guess you're from Pune, right? Pune is an amazing place with so much greenery. The roads are a little tough because they are all up and down, but the temperature is so amazing. It's so cool over there. Hi, Amar, you're from Ahmedabad. I have my cousin is from Vadodara. Pune is such a nice place. Yeah, Bangalore is pretty nice as well. Well, if it's public transport, I'd prefer Mumbai because of all the trains, at least. Yeah, I know there's rush and you have to depend on others to push you out and push you into the train. But I guess I just got used to it, living there. Again, it's pouring in Mumbai. Half the year it pours. I remember, my friends used to come to college with 2 sets of shoes. So they'd have their boots and stuff in their bags and they'd wear those Crocs you know, those plastic type shoes, and come to college because they had to tread through muddy waters and stuff, and they'd come to college and then they'd change. And God forbid if the the traditional day falls on a day when it's raining. I wouldn't have left my house if that was the case. Oh, you're from Baroda. My cousin's also from Baroda. I love that place. I mean, that's the place where I first learned to drive a two-wheeler. Long back. But that's the place I learned first. It was so amazing to be there. I don't know if you can hear or not, but in the background, I can hear snores at least, like loud snores coming from Delta. So we have a discussion going on about public transport being trash in Pune. Oh, you can hear it. Perfect. You wouldn't want to miss out, on being in the live stream. So last night we came back and I just had to shoot a video because Delta was doing something crazy, but I cannot remember it right now. What was he doing? Oh yeah, he does supply a white noise, but it most often does not help me study. It just puts me back to sleep. I mean, not study, work. It does not help me work. It puts me back to sleep. I'm still in that, student frame of mind. I love when I have to study something. Yes, that is Snowball. That's Delta, by the way. The one who snores, in case you're hearing. That's Sir Delta Bunny. That's his full name. That's my baby. Delta is my baby. He is my baby boy, and if you want to know his true personality, you will have to check out my YouTube channel, Shruti and Delta. It should somewhere be over there, let me find it. The link should have come sometime. Yeah, this one. Check this one out. And you will know all about Delta. Human Psychology, a book for dummies. Well, all my experience from human psychology has come from literally observing people. The problem with psychology is that there are so many schools of thoughts and there are so many branches of psychology that finding a book, but I can hit you up, I can look for one, and I can tell you on Discord. So let me get my Discord link. I'm still not used to that link thing, doc, so in case you can help me here, or I will just find out the link from here. I'm still so... Okay, just hold on. Copy. And there we go. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh, the Discord thing came. So, yeah. So, in case you follow me on Discord, I will send you a few books. And you can then read. But all my... knowledge of psychology comes from when I was studying psychology in 11th and 12th, which would be an NCERT book. But it's more about understanding people's behavior, understanding how they behave in certain situations, how they react. And I am also intuitive graphologist, basically. I can read handwriting, I can read signatures, I can read faces. And that's been a big help all my life because I could understand people. I could figure out whom to talk to, whom to not, who is the right fit for me, a person like me. Yeah, I am an artist too. I am halfway a musician as well. So yeah, let's keep the intro going, shouldn't we? I do play the synthesizer. I cannot play the violin anymore because there's some hand issue going on. But hopefully it gets better and I get back to my violin. But I can play the synthesizer, and I used to write poems and stories, and I've stopped that because I'm blogging, so I'm writing all day long. So writing I think would be my first passion. Well, I am yet to find that out. I can drive. I have a two-wheeler. I have a four-wheeler. Had a four-wheeler that got into an accident. Long story. I can cook. I prefer to cook non-Indian dishes because those are not spicy. And I cannot eat spicy food. So my favorite breakfast is pancakes. And what else? And yes, as I said, I'm a musician. I can sing, dance, which is kind of expected of you when you're a Bengali. Then I paint. What else do I do? Delta, what else do I do? Oh yeah, I love dogs. So yeah, that's unfortunate. It becomes tough, but when you start understanding the ethnicity, then it becomes easy. So like, I mean, if I suddenly go to US, it will be difficult for me to understand people immediately. But after staying there for approximately 6 to 7 days, it becomes fairly easy. Then I was supposed to go to UK for my master's, and that didn't work out because at the end moment some family issues came up, and I was actually going to King's College London for immunology masters. You replying to yourself, Doc? So normally you will find me here every day 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. Some days like today when we have so many people chatting and stuff, we can keep the stream going for another hour. Hi Bhavya. Thank you for following me. It's so amazing to see you here. What do you do? Where are you from? Tell us all about yourself. Is this a question for me? Is this a statement for me? Hey, you are working too. That's so nice. I mean, in the evening I'll be, watching other streams and working. Because in the evening it's not possible for me to stream on most days. But on some of the days, Mondays, Fridays and Wednesdays, I can do an evening stream as well if you guys want that. So let me know. We can either chat or we can work. Or I can just, do the 45 minutes Pomodoro timer and 5 minutes break. Because in break, when people get talking, it's really nice to, get to know so many people at once. Yeah, and these sudden pop-ups which you might see are actually for my blogs and my channels. So if you have time, please feel free to check them out. You are from Maharashtra. Where from Maharashtra? I have a friend who lives in Kota. Yeah, that's a really short story. Okay, let me introduce myself. For those who are new here, welcome to my live stream. I am Dr. Shruti Bhattacharya. The doctor is not just a part of my name. I am a doctor because I have a doctorate degree in immunology. So that, in case anyone's confused, I am originally from UP, but I've lived all over India. So that I am a dog blogger, I'm a mental health blogger, and I have 2 YouTube channels. One which is focused on dog care, understanding dogs and stuff like that, and Delta, obviously. Delta is my son. And I have another channel which is focused on mental health, art therapy and stuff like that. So yeah, you will have the links pop up every 5 minutes because that's what I've set it. Thank you, Doc. I really need to write these down, which link is for which. Nagpur, I've been to Nagpur once. I have been there. It's such a lovely place. I mean, I love the mountains, but I'm a little partial to the sea. I don't know. I mean, when I was living in Mumbai, I was brought up with Bengali food, so no exposure to spices. And probably ultra sweet food. But luckily my palate has changed and I don't eat that much sweet anymore. Otherwise I would have probably landed up with diabetes by now. Nagpur, I've heard the food is very spicy. Very spicy. I mean, I was finding it hard in Pune to adjust to the spice level of the food. But if you love spicy, I mean, it's heaven then. Yeah, it's spicy. I cannot eat spicy. It feels like I have smoke coming out from all my orifices. I just cannot handle spice. Like, not even like 2 chilies. One chili is the max, and that too, that chili has to be, a dull chili like that. Otherwise, I just cannot eat. It's not for me either. It's just that I was brought up in that culture, so I knew only that. When I started cooking, I don't make a single sweet item. In fact, I don't even eat sweets. That's me. There has been a 360-degree change from the culture I was brought up in to the culture I enjoy now. Oh, it's all dull for you there in Rajasthan? Well, my husband says it was pretty good when he was in Rajasthan, at least the butter chicken. Well, that depends if you're not, whether you're non-vegetarian or vegetarian, I guess. I guess it's less spicy than Pune food. Nagpur food, sorry. You're vegetarian. Sorry, I'm a hardcore non-vegetarian actually. Yeah, you can have butter paneer. You can have matar paneer also. You can have koftas. Hi, fetch me a coffee. I love your name. Fetch me a coffee. Every time I say that, I would want to have a coffee. Hi, tell us something more about yourself. Where are you from? Oh, that is an elephant. I am an animal lover, so I wanted to portray that on my stream. So you have an elephant and you have a panda. And if you see my welcome screen and be right back, you'll also see dogs. And I am happy to see you. No doubt about that. I'm sorry, Bhavya, that you're finding it hard there. Oh, yeah, I know. I love that panda. Do we have any elephant lovers here? Coffee is my favorite drink. Proof. There is no coffee, and that's the proof. Oh, gosh. Okay. So why? Why, Bhavya? Is the food less spicy, or is it non-spicy? What? Which place? Okay, Panda Leo, you take your work call. We'll be here. Which place fetch me a coffee? Even if it's the north of Canada. I love Canada. It's so cold over there. It's always cold. And that's the best part. Here I am literally living in a place where it's 34 degrees Celsius at the moment. It's freaking hot. I do hate Lucknow's weather. By the time I get used to the cold, the winter starts going away. And by the time I actually never get used to the heat. So that's another problem. But what's the weather like in all of your places? In Mumbai, it's raining. What about the other places? You want more spicy. And that's sad. That's sad that if you're in Detroit? That's nice. So, for those who are joining in new, light rain. That sounds nice. I like light rain. I do not like heavy rains. I hate heavy rains. I just hate them because my kids don't find food in heavy rains. So yeah, that brings me to another thing. Let me introduce myself for those who are new right now. I am Dr. Shruti Bhattacharya. I have a PhD in immunology. I am a dog blogger, a mental health blogger, and I have 2 YouTube channels that are about dogs and mental health. So that's it. And the reason I don't like rains is because I feed around 25 to 30 dogs in my area. If you guys want to make a donation towards helping me feed them, let me know. Because I would really appreciate all the help I can get in this season and in this weather. Even if people are leaving food outside, it's actually getting spoiled before the dogs can eat it because of the humidity. So that is making a mess of things. And I go every evening to feed my kids. Most of the time I'm live on YouTube. So you can watch my kids, and their adorable faces. If you want, you can join in on our live stream. What is the intersect of mental health and animals? Actually, There is a huge collaboration between mental health and animals. People who have PTSD, who have suffered from emotional abuse, when they have rescued an animal, the animal has rescued them. It does not matter whether you get a dog, you get a cat, or you get an elephant. Every animal is capable of giving unequivocal love to the person they admire, appreciate. You should come to my live stream, you will see how much my kids love me when I go to feed them. I mean, it's probably I'm meeting them for 5 minutes, but the love they give, and when studies have also shown that when you hug your dog, your cat, or your animal companion, your brain produces serotonin and dopamine, and these are the happy hormones. You automatically feel happy. So having a dog or an animal in your life, you experience the level of happiness and the level of love, which is hard to experience if you're only with humans. So yeah, they boost your mental health, they keep you sane, they keep you away from depression, anxiety. They have also been, dogs can actually reduce anxiety. They can even detect seizures, low blood sugar, because they've been trained to do so. Cats have not been able to detect all of those things, but probably because much of the research has not been done on cats. But if you have a dog, you are a stable emotional person, because dogs will never be with a person who has a bad temperament or is unstable, because dogs can sense all of that. They can sense if you're sad, and they will not let you be sad, and I'm living proof of it. They can sense if you need help, and they will always help you out. That is why in cancer hospitals, many places have dogs coming in weekly to make the kids feel better. And dogs also go to court. Exactly. And dogs are capable of doing it. We humans, we have so many inhibitions in us that we are not capable of loving someone with, all of our heart. It takes a while. But with a dog, it takes 5 minutes. And you should come to my live stream. It's amazing. It's like I'm in heaven when I go to feed my kids. It is definitely a big responsibility, so if you're not ready, don't get one. Delta came into my life when I was doing my PhD. And why can't you have one, Jiggy? Let's hear it out. So the thing with me is that I rescued Alpha, then I rescued Delta within 15 days. I was a first-time dog guardian, and I did not have any experience dealing with dogs before that, because my mom's always hated dogs. She's too scared of them. So she wouldn't allow one even, 1 meter away from her. So Alpha was in need of help. He was dying, he was malnourished, and he probably had 1 night to live. So we decided we'll bring him in and see if we can help him. My house is clean. Delta doesn't loiter. It depends on how well you train them, actually. Like when you have a kid. Now the kid does not take birth knowing the rules of the house, knowing how he has to behave, where, and how he has to greet the guests and stuff. So you teach the kid. So when you get a dog, it's again your responsibility to teach the dog the right manners. Like I have been streaming for 4.5 hours, 4 hours now. Have you heard any, noises, any bark noises from Delta? And Delta does not smell. What the heck? Such people should be thrown off from the exact same place they've thrown off the dog. So Delta does not have a smell, and he smells like pancakes actually. Again, it's your responsibility to spend time with the dog, to clean him, to groom him on an everyday basis. If you are not doing that, your dog will smell. Just the way like when they are kids, when you have kids, you have to give them bath and you have to do stuff for them, because kids won't be able to do it on their own. You can leave your dog alone for, I love pancakes too. You can leave your dog alone for 4 hours at the max, but you have to train them first so that they don't develop separation anxiety. So there is a ton. My dog, Delta smells good too as well. And actually all of the dogs I care for, none of them have that doggy smell. Now there is a reason behind it. Until they throw up, I know. So there's actually a reason behind the doggy smell. That happens when they have, the fur that they have has not been cleaned properly, or they are developing matting. So if the dog is smelling, that means there's something wrong with the dog. that is the first sign that something's going wrong with the dog. Either the dog is developing a skin infection, the dog has not had his teeth brushed. Oh, by the way, for those who don't know, I brush Delta's teeth every day. So yeah, I mean, the first thing that I do in the morning is, after I have finished, getting ready, is brush Delta's teeth. So that is another thing which dog guardians should do every day. I mean, giving them a chew toy or a, Dentastix is not the solution to teeth brushing. Many people will disagree, and that is when you have that doggy breath, what people mostly call. So Delta doesn't have doggy breath because he has, mint breath, because he's brushing his teeth. And there are doggy toothpastes available, there are doggy toothbrushes available, and yes, I do feed 25 to 30 dog kids, and most of them don't have a smell, unless they have rolled in the mud. And again, there's a reason behind that as well. Dogs roll in the mud to cool their temperatures down. And if you are, if you are living in a cold climate, which I guess you are, fetch me a coffee. In cold, dogs there will have thick fur coats. The place where I am in, the dogs here have, they have dense coats, but the fur is thin and it's short. It's not long fur. So if the dogs have long fur and a thick coat, the chances of matting, the chances of developing infections and having that doggy smell is more. Here with Indies, because they have thin fur, they have a short coat, the chances of developing all those problems is less because they can groom themselves and they can keep themselves clean. So Delta on a regular basis grooms himself, like every hour or every 2 hours he'll clean his claws and everything. Oh, McFlurry, he is adorable. He's so adorable. He's actually a big dog, but he hasn't realized that he has grown up, so he still behaves like a puppy. So he's scared of everyone around him. He is one of the kids I feed actually in the evening. Yes, I have also heard of dog alcohol. I don't know what that is, and I would not ask anyone to give it to their dogs. No. I mean, I am feeding dogs who are living a homeless life. They give me kisses, they give me cuddles. They are not unhealthy. I'm living my best life actually. It's a common misconception to think that dogs are unhealthy. Their intestines do have a different microflora than ours. Their buccal cavity also has a different microflora than ours, but this does not mean that dogs are unhealthy. Unless you have been living in a notobiotic environment. Now, notobiotic environment. Notobiotic environment is an environment where you haven't been exposed to, the microflora of your environment. There have been studies conducted that, like animals, they were rats, they were placed in a notobiotic environment, so away from all the microorganisms in the environment. Well, no, they are still not, because dogs who are living on the streets, they also groom themselves. Dogs groom each other. I don't know if you've noticed or not, but dogs tend to nibble on, one another's fur. So if they find something that needs to be scratched out, they will nibble till it's out, if they themselves cannot reach it. Sandy has a lot of attitude. She has started to show attitude. She was not like this. Or maybe something happened in last year, I don't know. But ever since I have been feeding them, she has been showing attitude to Coco. And because of that, Coco has been showing attitude to everyone else. That. But yeah, dogs in the wild are also not unhealthy. Unless you have a compromised immune system. If you have a compromised immune system, I'd suggest do not interact very closely. But you can still go, you can still meet up, have a paw shake. Oh yeah, Mikey is scared of her. I think they had a breakup. Because they used to always be together, Mikey and Sandy, and now they're not. Yeah, I know. The problem with dogs is that there have been more rumors than real studies. And when real studies were conducted, they were conducted on specific breeds, like golden retrievers or Labradors or German Shepherds. There has not been a study till date that involves all the dogs or all dog breeds or different dog breeds. The most common breeds you will see if you look up a research study, is golden retrievers and Labradors. So I always look up studies when I am putting up my blog posts, because I want the latest information and I want the correct one. So I don't rely on other blog posts. I look up studies and I rely on my own experience with dealing with dogs, especially pertaining to their psychology. So most of the studies, they have been done in Labradors, Golden Retrievers, and because of that, most people adopt these two breeds. Because studies have been done on them, they are known to be amicable, sweet, intelligent, loyal, stuff like that. I've also heard that Indies are hard to train. I have never found it difficult to train an Indie. I think they are the easiest to train. I mean, my kids, I have 5 kids who live right outside my house. They come for dinner. When they come for dinner, they will all sit in a line and then they will have dinner. I hand feed them. So I don't, just put out the food. Most days I hand feed them unless it's something liquid, which I cannot hand feed them. Then I will have to put it. Otherwise, they refuse to eat. And for me, having them, finish their dinner is more important than how they eat. So yeah, so that. And concerning the health issues with dogs and humans and stuff like that, I have been bitten. Hi Hardware BBQ, it's so nice to see you here. Tell us something about yourself. And thank you for following. So about that unhealthy factor, fetch me a coffee. I have been bitten. When you are, hi Hardware BBQ. Everyone has such amazing names. I should really change my name soon. So I have been bitten. Twice in the last year. Both times when I was preventing dog fights. Not preventing, actually separating 2 dogs from fighting with each other. So one by mistake, turned back and bit me in my finger. So I was like, okay. I was bleeding and I have a problem that I bleed for very long. I probably have less platelet count. I bled for 6 hours. And it was like right on this finger. They bit me right over here and I couldn't fold the finger and stuff. But I was okay. And I have been bitten twice by 2 different dogs and they've never bitten me again. And now they, even if they are fighting or engaging in a fight, when they hear me coming, they'll stop fighting, and pretend like we don't even know this person. And that dog whom they were fighting would be on the ground with paws up. And I'm like, I know you people for fighting. But they'll try to avoid it in front of me. So yeah, I have been bitten. So I'm a living example that dogs are not unhealthy. Hey Hardware BBQ. You are from Mumbai. Where are you in Mumbai? Tell me. I love Mumbai. Hey Shigi, welcome back. It's okay. That's life, isn't it? Office calls, this call, that call. Fetch me a coffee. What do you think about my experience? I'd love to know. Bandra West. I was in Santa Cruz West. Bandra West, which place? I love Hill Road. That's my favorite place. And there was this Holy Heart Hospital, I guess, over there in Hill Road. And there was this amazing patties shop in front. I still remember that. I miss that. I don't get it here. Yes, Hill Road. I used to actually walk till there. I used to go to Mahim when I would walk. I've also been to Siddhivinayak when I was walking. Well, it's nice for sometimes. I was staying in Santa Cruz West, so if I have to walk anywhere, most of the time I would be, in crowded places only. And I wouldn't interact with anyone, but it was a nice place to go, just watch people shopping and buying chappals and stuff like that. It was a nice place to hang out. As I said, since I am a mental health blogger, I have been studying people, and that's my hobby. So you can study people best, unnoticed when you're in a crowded environment. Hey Tron Ninja, welcome back. I know. I love Bandra. I love Hill Road. Basically, because no one's going. I love Mumbai basically because no one stops you and asks you, what is going on in your life. There's less gossip, and everyone's so busy that they just don't have time to interfere in anyone else's life. Yeah, me too. I love looking at people. I love thinking how, what they are thinking, why they are thinking, what led to that thought process, stuff like that. Call me crazy, but that's the only way you get to know them. Even when we deal with humans, we get hurt. I mean, yeah, humans won't bite you intentionally. I mean, unintentionally, sorry. Humans won't bite you, but they will break your heart. And that's something dogs will never do. Never ever do. I mean, yes, I was bitten. That is not the fault of the pit bull, that's the fault of the guardians. They did not provide that pit bull enough training. I love pitties. They are absolutely adorable. They are goofballs. I have never been to Indore. Exactly. Dogs are supportive. And yes, I did get bitten twice, but they have taken extra care to not bite me ever since. I mean, when they are in a fight, the only way, I am a short person. I am 5 feet 1 inch. I'm not a person who's 6 foot and bulky and has a lot of strength. So when I have to separate them during a fight, I have to hold their tails and drive them back. If I'm close by, I will usually grab the scruff, but sometimes it's not possible and the tail is the only thing which comes in, this small hand of mine. So I will grab the tail and I will pull them back. And imagine if you grab a dog's tail and pull him back, the first instinct would be to come back and bite you immediately. They don't do that. They will come back, but the moment they realize it's me, they will automatically calm down and they'll never bite me. And those two who bit me, they cried. Once I had bandaged my hand, I went back out and they were crying. They were literally tears falling down. And I was like, please don't cry. It's okay. I'll be fine. Don't cry. I mean, I was more hurt than them. But they were crying so bad. Huskies should not be here. Huskies, German Shepherds, they are not meant for this climate. I mean, I have a friend. He's a German Shepherd. His name is Tiger. If you, watch my live vlog in the evening around 6:30 p.m., you will see me meeting him. He's losing tufts of hair because of the heat, and his parents leave him outside near the gate for the entire night, entire evening. And that is not something you should do ever. I mean, I don't even let Delta go out because it's so sunny outside. Delta also does not go out in the evening. He only goes out for walks and then he's back into where the AC is on. This is not the right way to train your dog. This is not the right way to train your child. It's so irritating. Exactly. I mean, some people train their dogs to be aggressive. Like the place where I am living, I train dogs. I mean, I have trained Delta. I train dogs to the point where they, you can curb their aggressiveness. I don't prefer teaching them jumping through hoops and doing those elaborate commands. Agility training, primarily because I don't have an agility option over here. But I train them enough that in case they are in a fight, they can recognize my voice, snap out of it, and stop the fight. That is my primary aim of training the dogs who are living on the street. But here, like 3 houses, after mine, there are people who have 3 dogs. Those 3 dogs are pretty big dogs and they've not given them any training. So when those 3 dogs are out, they'll snap at anyone. I mean, every human is at risk who is in the vicinity of those 3 dogs. When they leave them in the park, all the other dogs are terrified, the ones who are living on the street. And here I have Delta. When Delta goes out, I taught him to sit. I taught Tiger to sit, and he is such an adorable boy. So when Delta goes out, he has friends. I mean, I cannot walk Delta. Hi, thank you, Fetch Me a Coffee, for following. So when I walk Delta, I actually have 5 dogs along with Delta with me. They will scout the region. They'll go ahead and figure out if there's any other dog in the territory where Delta is walking. They'll chase the other dogs away. This is what I have brought Delta up to be friendly. He doesn't like other dogs, but he's okay with them. He won't go bite them. But those 3, they have actually killed one of my foster kid Annie's pups. Imagine, they killed the dog. One of their dogs got loose. It came out, it grabbed this other dog by the neck and killed it. Snapped its spinal cord into 2. And that was a baby. She was 1 month old. She was just recovering from a sprained leg because a human had thrown her down. Unfortunately, this is the situation I am living in, and that is why I try so hard to get dogs adopted as much possible. They don't deserve to be in the streets. The streets is not their home. We took their homes, we made it our own, and now it's our responsibility to take care of them. I mean, tell me, having such people and having dogs who might bite you, once in a lifetime, I'd prefer dogs. I have crazy people in my society. I mean, my own neighbor, I saw him hit one of my foster kids' guy with a helmet. That was a few days back. Unfortunately, I didn't have my phone, so I couldn't record. If I'd recorded, I would have made it viral on social media and I would have lodged an official police complaint. Yep, with his own helmet. He threw it. And guy right now is recovering from a head injury. I'm sure. Guy was one of the dogs who bit me by mistake. He cried, and ever since he's not bitten. He's adorable, he's very sweet, and all he wants to do is just get inside the gate and sleep at a place where there is, a cool floor. Oh yes, I do. I love animals, and I am open about it. I prefer the company of animals over humans any day. I understand animals. I understand humans, but most of the humans, when I understand them, there's so much of negativity that I don't feel like spending time with them. And I'm honest, I am very straightforward, and that sometimes puts people, in an uncomfortable position when they're around me because of my straightforward nature. I mean, you can ask Tiger's guardians. I'm pretty sure they've been in an uncomfortable situation many a times when they were talking to me. Because I straightforward said that if you don't brush his coat, this is what will happen. And they are preparing him to keep him at a farmhouse. They are not going to keep him with them even. I mean, you guys must have seen, if you check out my live vlogs, when I go, most of the time, he has not even finished his lunch. But when I go, the food that I provide, even though it's just dry dog food, dry kibbles, he loves it. He'll do anything. He just wants to come and stay with me. If Delta allowed, if Delta does not like dogs, as I said. So I bring them in when they need a little bit of rehabilitation. And they come in and they stay in my bathtub. So that is where recovering dogs sleep. Luckily, I have a large enough bathroom to harbor a dog there. So the puppies, they go in the bathtub. The big dogs, they stay outside the bathtub, and there's a big bath mat. So I turned the, inside of my bathroom into a mini hospital. So Delta is okay with that. Delta understands that his mom needs to help the others. But he will not accept if I, bring a sibling in. That is not supposed to happen. Not yet, at least. I'm hoping that changes quickly because I would love for Delta to have a sibling and a playmate to play with. There's a reason behind Delta's behavior as well. He had a playmate, he had Alpha. But once Alpha died at 4 months of age, ever since then, Delta has decided to not let anyone in. So he prefers his mom and dad and him. That's it. He does not prefer interaction itself with anyone else. So when people come, if there's a work in the room, what is chickpea? I don't see any chickpea anywhere. No, that's dog food. That's Pure Pet. I get 20 kg packs every 10 days. That's pure dog food. It's not chickpea. Then, that I give to whom then? I'm really confused at the moment. Yeah. I am very confused. I'm like, if I was in an anime, you'd see question marks popping out of my head right now. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, those are dog food. I get Pure Pet chicken, 20 kgs. So I am on my last pack right now. And 20 kgs lasts for maximum 7 to 8 days because I feed so many kids. And this is also because not all the kids eat, the dry dog food. Some of them eat chapati. Some of them don't like dog food itself, so they get bread. So I have to keep a variety of assortment. So it's like, okay, you want this, okay, you don't want this, then you eat this. Because I cannot let you go hungry. It's not an option. That is simply not an option. And if they don't eat anything, then I'll bring out chicken and mutton. Because I cannot have them not eat. I mean, there is this guy, Winston, one of my fosters. He is so sweet that, he scales 7 feet walls to come rescue me if he thinks I am remotely in danger. And me being in danger is me being with any other dog. Bread is not good, but Guy, since he was recovering from a head injury and I could not get him to eat kibble or anything else, bread was the only thing he would eat. So at that time, what was more important was for him to eat something rather than not eat anything. Because of that, I was like, okay, you eat whatever you want. So it was mostly bread and milk, or it would be chicken or mutton. Since last night, he has started eating kibble again. So we are back on track, and I'm so happy about it. All dogs want from you is a little bit of food, some shelter. I mean, most of the dogs who have been brought up on streets would not want to be indoors. So if it is really hot outside, especially in the morning time, please provide shelter to the dogs. You cannot walk barefoot outside, right? Similarly, they cannot either. Well, sometimes you have to do what you have to do. Their survival is more important. Guy, he had an head injury and he was gone to the point that he stopped recognizing his friends. He only recognized us, and we were scared if he would make it through the night. Luckily, next day I again found him and he was okay and he wanted to eat. So I was like, you can eat whatever you want. I don't care whether it's good or bad for you. Just eat, because that's important. He started eating, and slowly I've weaned him off from bread, and now he's back into kibbles. I don't feel that I am being generous or, extra caring. There's so much more I would love to do for them and provide them a home for once. And I cannot do that. And that kills me. I cannot tell you how important it is for me to have these kids safe and sound. Last week when I went to feed, I missed one day because I couldn't get out of bed. I was sick. I was that sick. So I couldn't get out of bed. I couldn't go to feed them. And the next day when I go, I see Loco Bear. She is Loco Bear Fluffy Butt. So we have two families going on here. The ones who stay close by, they are Wiggle Butts, because they have butts that wiggle, that's their surname. And the ones who stay in the next park, we have two parks over here, so the ones who stay next to the other park, their names are Fluffy Butts. So Loco Bear Fluffy Butt had this big of an injury on her paw, this big, and that is because I could not go to give food to them one day, and she probably got out of her territory, went to another dog's territory, and they attacked. And ever since I promised her, no matter what my situation is, I will go to feed them. And that is why I go every day, even if it becomes 10:30 at night. I don't care how the situation is, they need to feed. I know, Fluffy Butts. That it mainly came from Loco, because, when she comes to meet me, she's always like this. So she'll never come in a straight manner. She'll always come like this. So I also go like this. Oh, you want to dance in the middle of the road? I don't really care. And I talk to them and I give them kisses, cuddles, whatever they need. And I listen to their problems, and I don't really care what people think of me. All I care is what they are thinking of me. What the dogs are thinking of me is very, very important. And then when I come back, I have to undergo at least half an hour long, sniffing session from Delta, because he will sniff me and find out whom all I have met, who is the new entry, in the list of the kids I'm feeding and stuff like that. And once he lets me go, then I can go for a bath. Before that, no. But this is a bit about my life. This is primarily my life at the moment, and has been for the last 3 to 4 months now. And it couldn't be better. So I do hope that you guys will join me in the evening. Today, I am not sure when I will be able to go to feed them, because I actually have a meeting with my developer to... I always loved animals. I don't remember a point of time when I didn't love them. Probably since the time I've gained consciousness. Dogs I've always loved because they were more around me. I had a parrot when I was a kid, but it lasted only 2 days. It flew away. My mom left the cage open by mistake. The parrot flew away. I tried to keep a fish when I was in Mumbai. I got a fish for Father's Day. I named the fish Astrid, but she died in 2 days. I don't know what was wrong. Something must have happened. She died. And since then, I decided to not have fishes. I also befriended a crow when I was two crows actually. One was Peppy and one was Pepper. This was when I was in Mumbai. He had betta fish. They are so amazing. They are so cute. The one I had was a fighter fish. It was like this big red, blue, green, all sorts of colors. She was so pretty. So I befriended two crows. Two crows. They would live like, on the tree right outside my apartment. And they'd come and ask for biscuits every morning. So yes, I was in Mumbai for 8 years. So there's like a bunch of memories. I love cats. Cats are so adorable. I actually don't discriminate any animal on the basis of breed. If it's a fish, it's a fish. If it's a cat, it's a cat. Persian cats do require a lot of maintenance, so get ready with your brush. Beta crown and another was a fighter. I was actually told that you shouldn't keep fighter fishes with any other fish because they'll try to kill the other fish. I don't know if that's a rumor or if that's true by any chance. But yes, I did get a fish when I was in Mumbai, and then I had crows. So one day, funny thing happened. It was Sunday, so we decided to sleep late, as usual. Bongs are anyways late sleepers. So my dad was up and he was reading the newspaper. So they were right. It was not a rumor about the beta fish and the crown fish. So my dad was reading the newspaper and suddenly he's like, I was reading the newspaper and your crow comes and sits on my newspaper. I was like, what? He's like, yeah. And he actually woke me up. This was around 8:30. So he woke me up and he's like, please go and feed your friends because they are standing on my newspaper and they are not letting me read my newspaper and they are cawing. And if I give them the food, I laid out some biscuits for them, but they will not eat. And I was like, did you try to hand feed them? Because they don't eat if you put it down. You have to hand feed them. And he's like, can you please go and do the honor so I can read my newspaper peacefully? I love cats too. I mean, in Mumbai, I had met a lot of cats. I couldn't bring any home because, again, my mom was not in, agreement with me on that decision. She's still not in agreement with anyone, so that hasn't changed. But there were lots of cats on the roads actually. So they would come and they would curl up around my leg and they would fall asleep. And then once I've even had a kitten trying to save me from the big dogs. I still don't know what to make out of it, but I still have dogs trying to save me from other dogs, from other cats. I mean, everywhere I go, animals are trying to save me. Yeah, I mean, if you are ready to clean up the poop and the pee and train, you can probably tell your parents to get one. But unless you are ready, because one person has to be ready. One person has to be the primary caregiver. And if it cannot be your mom, then you have to be that. Because if you want to get, then you have to be ready to do all the things that are required. Like in Delta's case, I am the primary caregiver. His dad takes him on walks, but Delta does not like to go on walks with him a lot. He prefers to go with Mama. The kind of cat he wants is a Persian one, so he will have to be ready to at least groom them. Oh yeah, that is true. There's an instant connection with animals, even with cows. I mean, I've had cow come and stand in front of my gate and she wouldn't accept food from anyone else. She was just standing there. They don't talk much, cows, so she was just standing there. And then I went inside and I got food and I gave her and she was happily munching. She even fended off my dogs. I mean, to the point. Like, she was like, I won't go. And they were barking, they were standing all around her. They wanted her to go because this is their space, according to them. Yeah, they don't talk much. I am yet to understand, cow psychology, but dogs and cats, I understand fairly well. Dogs, I understand completely. Cats, I do understand, but I just haven't had an interaction with a cat for many years now. Yes, cows are pretty friendly. I mean, if possible, I'd probably live in a, rescue ranch. That would be my dream place to be in. Where every animal is a rescue. And, I can just spend all my time with them. I'm not a hiking person, I'm not a beach person, I'm an animal person. You'll find me where the animals are. I mean, even when we go out, go out to shop, and my husband's buying stuffs from the shop, and I'll be like, okay, you can go and, do your shopping. I'll go meet up that dog over there. Random dog. A dog I don't know. I'll go and the dog will come, and then we'll have a nice, the dog will start snuggling up to me, and I'll just pet his head or her head and just stand there like that. And sometimes people, passers-by, actually mistake the dog to be mine. And then they'll ask me, oh, why did you bring your dog here? Can you take your dog over there? And I'm like, it's not my dog. It's a dog I met. One of my friends have Doberman rang the bell, he turns with me and he said, stand still afterwards. See? That's what dogs really are. My cousins actually have Boxer. And that was the first time I actually met a dog of the Boxer breed. They also live in Pune, by the way. So I went to their house. So they tied up the Boxer. And they also have a turtle. So I was like, please don't tie your dog up. Let him free. I mean, what will he do? He won't come and bite me, right? So they're like, no, he won't bite, but he's a little rambunctious. So he came. And I was sitting supposedly on his spot in the sofa, So he got up on the sofa and he started, butt pushing me. So he was using his butt to push me away. So when I moved away, he calmly sat down on the sofa. When they gave us snacks, they put him outside the, the main area because he tends to steal snacks. And he kept yodeling from there. He kept barking, yodeling, braying, everything he did, whatever was possible to get back in. Moment they let him back in, he stole that last piece of snack that was still remaining on the plate. No, unfortunately, not all people are animal people. Some people are animal haters to the point that even the sight of an animal will either send them running away or put them in such a furious state that they will hurt the animal. That is the sad part. And some people only love their own animals and hate all the others, and I don't think that's right either. I mean, every dog is capable of loving you equally. So why do you love only your dog and, disregard the dog who is outside? Why? Why such a discrimination? You are planning to rescue cows from Goa and South India, Doc. That's amazing. I wish you all the luck, and if you need any help, let me know. I'd be so happy to help you with that. Panda Leo, the way you talk about different perspectives on your behavior. Well, that's who I am. Yes, exactly. That's what he told me. It's my place, you human. You get your butt off of this place. And once I had my butt off of his section, no, I am a hardcore non-vegetarian. I tried to become vegan many times, but I have severe allergies. So there are many vegetables that I cannot eat. So to an extent, I didn't have an option but to stay in non-veg. So once I moved away, and also my kids love chicken. So I have to anyways get it for them. I would prefer to avoid non-veg like red meat, because those animals still have a life, but the broiler chickens, the way they are kept and the conditions they are housed in, if I was a chicken, I would love to die. That. Hi turtle, it's me. Chicken is good, especially when you have good chicken and you have a good preparation that is non-spicy. Welcome to my live stream. Hey Jagan, you finished your artwork. Show us. How can I see? Okay, send me on Discord, please. I'd love to see. Welcome back. What veg? You mean what vegetarian items I've tried? Paneer for once does not suit me. I can eat bhindi. That's not available most of the times. Hey, thank you for the follow. That's so amazing. Oh. Sorry, I just had to check up on Delta. Chickpeas, no, I cannot. I cannot eat chickpeas. Yeah, that's one vegetable I don't like. And the other vegetables, I actually have been brought up in a household where I was taught to eat everything that's given to you, doesn't matter whether you like it or not. So it was like, try it. Why would anyone cook it in a bad manner? So you should try it. So I've tried everything from pumpkin to brinjal to most of the things, but I'm allergic to brinjal again. Brinjal, peanuts, chocolates at the moment. what's going on? I am a little confused. Thanks, Stream Element. I understand Marathi. I'm not very good at speaking. I was born in UP. I was pretty much raised in UP, and I still cannot speak Hindi very well. So I'm an expert at, not speaking languages, I guess. Yeah, I love bhindi too. It's pretty amazing. No, I have never had the chance to try dragon fruit. I see so many reels about dragon fruit. I would love to try it, but I haven't actually seen it in the market and I'm scared to try it because of my allergy issues. I love bhindi and I cannot eat, that green gourd. I love that thing also. Karela, that bitter gourd. I love bitter gourd. Yeah, as the name suggests, dragon fruit. It's a fruit that's like a dragon. I actually did not come across slangs, and even if I did come across slangs in Marathi, I did not comprehend that it was a slang because there was so much else in the sentence I was trying to figure out. Okay, this means this means that, like that. Many people hate Karela. I love bitter gourd. I mean, I can have it morning, evening, night. I love it to that level. What other vegetables are there? I mean, I love potatoes. Yes, onion is important. Cannot, make stuff without onion in it. It's hard. And what other vegetables are there? Because my husband does not eat half of the vegetables. So that's why my vocabulary of vegetables has become very limited. Matki. Isn't that like a, pot, an earthen pot? Tomato is not an exotic vegetable here. Yes, I have tried tomatoes. It's okay. I mean, I don't have a lovely relationship with them, but I don't hate them either. So they're, I guess, okay in my... Sometimes they become an important part of the cooking process, but raw tomato, oh yeah, tomatoes are actually fruits. That's a biological basis of the tomato's origin, but exactly, it's like everywhere you'll find tomatoes. I mean, you will find spoiled tomatoes, but you will find tomatoes. I like spinach, but the thing is my husband does not like anything that is green. That limits my cooking abilities to a few vegetarian items, at most non-veg items. I was actually brought up to eat like when I was growing up I ate a lot of spinach, and my husband says, are you Popeye the Sailor that you will eat so much of spinach? So the moment I say spinach, he thinks of Popeye. I haven't had baby spinach actually. I want to try it, but maybe I'll look for it. If I can find it, I'll try it. Baby spinach sounds interesting. So what is the dish that you cook with baby spinach? Since I've never cooked spinach, I will need a bit of guidance. Popeye is Popeye. Popping mussels. Baby corn, yeah, I like baby corn. That's nice. I will check out the artwork as well. Just hold on. It must be over here in Discord. Oh wow, this is so pretty. She'll be so happy. Jagan, your friend will be very, very happy. The artwork is really amazing. Yeah. I like cabbages also, like as a part of salad, not a separate condiment in itself. But this one's good too. Cabbage. I don't like olives. I don't know, I just don't have the taste for them. They sometimes put it in the burgers, and I will remove all the olives before eating the burgers. And anchovies are too spicy for me, so no anchovies and no olives, because olives are I just don't have the taste for them, I guess. Yeah, sure, we can do that. We can so do that. I can take all the Karelas, all the bitter gourds. I can eat. I like broccoli. Broccoli is good. Yeah, broccoli is one thing I make, and we all love it. So we do have a few vegetables, but they are mostly seasonal. So the problem is that you'll only find broccoli in towards the winter season, and yeah, that should taste nice. Now you guys have made me hungry talking about food. My stomach is literally rumbling. Not good. Not acceptable. I'm hungry. I'm allergic to cheese at the moment. Cheese, chocolate. I mean, the things that are classified as a girl's first love, especially chocolate, so allergic. But I don't really mind. It's okay. You want to know where cheese came from? Cheese trade came in India. I don't have a clue about that. I wish I knew. Maybe we can find it out. I love vada paos. That's my favorite thing. I mean, I used to have vada paos like every time possible in Mumbai. And there's one more pav. One second. They put it. Damn it, what's it called? There's the Mumbai Kachori. I love that. And I love that one. The ones where they have all the circles, discs like stuff. You're lactose intolerant. Fetch me a coffee. You guys want me to, literally dunk myself in a pot of water or what? Because no green chili, no green chutney. I'd like to have it with the, red chutney because that's sweet. Save puri, yes, exactly that one. I love it. I love it. I used to have it for lunch when I used to go to my dad's office. I mean, away from mom and all the healthy food. So this is what I used to have for lunch. And the Mumbai Kachori is very different from what Kachori is defined as in UP. So in Mumbai, they have this huge... That's an interesting question, Pandalio. So in Mumbai, they have this huge, big puri type thing, and they make a hole in it, and then they'll put curd and all the, chutneys, all the sauces, and then they'll put save on top of that, and it used to be so amazing. I don't have that here, and that's really disheartening. So there are several reasons why I miss Mumbai. But the first one was the non-interfering nature of other people. Black coffee. I sometimes drink black coffee. Most of the times I don't drink black coffee, sorry. I keep trying to drink black coffee, but I don't know, I need a little bit of milk at least. I don't put a whole lot of milk. It's not milk coffee. It's a little bit of milk. I have heard of putting cinnamon powder in coffee. I've never actually tried it. I might try it one day. So when we, went outside, when we went to Singapore, like my parents and I, we went there, and the only thing I would drink in morning would be coffee. I'd have 3 to 4 cups of coffee before we would leave for the day. I too prefer strong coffee. But unfortunately, I am not finding a coffee that's strong enough to, help me evade sleep or tiredness. I will agree with you on that. But sometimes that taste becomes a little too strong without a dash of milk. So I don't add a ton of milk. I just added enough to change the color. But I am still looking for a good quality coffee. Nescafe and all are very weak. Nescafe and Brew are very weak, so we switched to Davidoff. But even that is not doing the trick for me. I'm looking for a strong coffee. Coffee flavored beverages. I love everything coffee flavored. Ice cream, give me coffee flavored. I think that is what I need to buy next, an espresso machine. The only problem being that I don't have enough space here to keep the machine. I'm also planning to get a treadmill. So with the treadmill taking up extra space, it's going to be hard to look for a place for the, coffee setup. But it's great that you have an espresso machine. I love them. Oh yes, that's Delta Bunny. Right over here on his dog bed. So I don't know if you can see. I mean, you can see the bed, but you cannot see Delta. Hold on. Give me a second. Bobo. Delta Bobo. People want to see you. Do you want to come in live stream? Bubba, get up. Do you want to get up? You want to get up? Come on, Delta. Can you see him? This is the guy who's been snoring all this time. Good boy. Go back to sleep. Good boy. Handsome boy. So he's brushed his teeth, he's had his breakfast, and now it's sleep time. Nap time till his dad comes back. Delta says hi. Okay, bye. I need to sleep. I know treadmill versus espresso machine. It's basically because of the space constraint. I haven't had French press coffee. I would love to try that out. You guys are making me hungry. You guys are so making me hungry. Yes, that's your nephew sleeping away. Sometimes we envy Delta. My goodness, you have such a great life. You're sleeping. But then, from Delta's perspective, when I look at things, it's like, I wish I could talk like them, like my mom and dad. But when he opens his mouth, all that comes out is a bark. And sometimes that's really disappointing for him. Oh, I'd prefer if you ruin my appetite. I've been hungry for so long now. Yes, I decided to let the stream go a little bit longer. Because there were so many people, we were talking. I didn't want it to end. It's nice to have so many people. I'd prefer if you ruin my appetite. I haven't actually. I keep Family Guy I haven't watched, no. PM or AM? Pandaleo? Oh, I'm glad to. Thank you. So you guys met Delta. I mean, it's hard for me. It's hard to keep Delta away, Sometimes I feel that I decide that I'll not talk about Delta, but somehow he always lands up in the conversation. So do you guys want me to end the stream? Oh, good morning. Good morning. 4 a.m. You really need to sleep. Brain the talking dog? I'm checking it out right now. I am following literally all of the talking dogs on Instagram at least. So there's Hammy and Olivia. There's Penny, the pit bull. And I don't know. Now a lot of people are making actually videos where their dogs are talking and stuff like that. And yes, you need to sleep. It's 4 a.m. I mean, I do stay awake and I shouldn't be I wouldn't be the right person to give this advice, but yes, you need to sleep. Brian. Because it's 2 p.m. here, so it's very much the daytime. I probably wouldn't be here if it was 4 a.m. I do stay up. Last night I went to sleep after 3 a.m. Yeah, I get it. I cannot sleep. I mean, I am partly an insomniac, so I cannot sleep when it's time to sleep. Oh, it's animated. That's why I haven't come across it. I was wondering how come it didn't pop up in my feed on Netflix. Yeah, that's what I said. I don't sleep at the right. I cannot go to sleep at the right time, and then I start to feel sleepy at other points of time. But then I also have a stress issue going on. It's kind of accompanies the pain disorder that I have. So mine is more biological than anything else. But when we were in the lab, we had people to talk. So here I have you guys to talk. But I try to adhere, to the timer and stick to it. Yeah, I do. I will not refute that statement. I'm not going to refute that statement. So, it's lunchtime at most places in India at least. Should we stop the stream, go have lunch? Anyone? Everyone? Well, I'm an open book. I don't hide. Have lunch on stream. I have to make it. I mean, I do have the breakfast pancakes remaining, but otherwise, I actually have to make lunch. It's weird because normally I prefer to, have everything prepared from the night before. But this time I don't have. Yep, let's go, guys. Let's go have lunch. And okay, for everyone, I am here from 9 a.m. IST to... Now, that would probably be too much. Maybe we can schedule that as well sometime later, since I normally cook right over here. Because I am allergic to heat, so I cannot cook. So when I am cooking, the AC is on. But yeah, maybe some other time I will have that. I need to go start cooking, get some things ready and stuff like that. So I'm here every day from morning 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Indian Standard Time. So let's get together tomorrow morning. Tomorrow I might as well do an evening stream so we can all get together in the evening as well. But for now, it's tomorrow morning, if that's okay with you guys. No, call me Shruti. That doctor is only there because it was not taking my name as Shruti. So it's only Shruti. I don't prefer people calling me Dr. Shruti. It makes it too long. You go to sleep. Thank you. Thank you for not referring to me as dog. We have one dog already over here. So that's about it for today. Thank you everyone for the raid, for the follows, for the chat, for everything. It was really nice to hang out with you guys, and that is why I extended my time for 1 more hour. So hopefully we can do this again tomorrow, and I will see you all there. And yes, those who are going for lunch, have a great lunch. Those who are going to sleep, Robin's Metaverse, okay? Right now, because I have to go to lunch. And how do I do that? Because I still don't know how to do that. So how do we do that? Absolutely. All your nieces and nephews will be taken care of. Feel free to join me when I go live in the evening. See you on dashboard. Okay. Raid option. Oh, raid Robin Metaverse. That's it. Okay. That seems easy to do. I'll give it a try before I go for lunch. Where is it? Yeah, there. Okay. I am on my dashboard. Where to go? Where to go? Search. Okay. So I just click on it. That's it. Would it be rating if I click? So I'm
I
here.
mean, why not? What's the deal?
Cannot figure out if I'm rating or not. Wow, this person has so many followers. Oh, with a slash. Sorry, didn't do that. Slash. So do I write that in that person's chat box? Click on watch. I'm still looking. Settings, clip, theater mode, full screen. Okay, hold on, I'll figure that out. Rating someone on Twitch. Sorry guys, I'm still a newbie. It's probably my third transmission today. So I'm still learning the ropes. Oh, on my chat box? Oh, you gotta type that on your own. Okay, like that. Like, sorry, this. Doing. Hold on. Invalid username. Let me try again. Sorry, that was not supposed to come. Rate channel. Okay, I think I got it. I did it, but I don't know if we are there or not. Cannot quite figure it out. Nope, nothing's showing. Let me try again. Keep saying invalid username. I will figure this out, guys, tonight. Then maybe. Raid has been created, finally. Gosh. Now. Wait now. Okay, I'm there. This is interesting. This is nice. I followed as well. Okay. My first experience of raiding. Wow. So is there something like the like the person gets something or like an advantage when they reach 1,000 followers? I like this rating option. I mean, you can get so many followers quickly. Now, how do I get back to my chat? Because I'm in this person's chat and it's showing their chat. Okay, guys, time for me to leave. I really have to go and get, my lunch ready and stuff like that. I will see you tomorrow. And again, Jagan, this is amazing. Possibly a little bit of shading you can do on the face, but at the moment, at beginner's level, this is simply amazing. Just keep practicing. That is all the secret. I mean, I am not very good at shading myself. So that. Yes, everyone, it's time for me as well to head out. I have to go really get my lunch ready. So I cannot figure out how to get out of this chat. I don't see my chat only now. Just hold on. Docs. Chat. Okay, I'm back to my chat. Okay, time to go. Bye bye. Take care, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. And I do need to understand some things about this as well. And I will focus on that when I get time in the evening. So, take care. Bye bye. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a lovely day ahead. Have sweet dreams if you're sleeping. And yeah, you guys can check out my live stream in the evening when I go to feed the dogs. I'm just not sure when it will be. I will post the details in the community tab on YouTube half an hour before I go. So I'm sorry I cannot give an exact time at the moment, but that is what it is. Bye bye. See you guys. Take care.